Right, I was having to think about this, and I think this area here is going to have to be redeveloped into a more high density area. I think lovely as it is that we built a lovely low dense area over here, I think these guys are sitting on some prime land. You know, we've got a lot of high density commercial and office space here, and I think we're going to have to upgrade this area, which means I might have to push the suburbs out a little bit. And I was looking at the map and thinking about where we could push them out to. Is there a way to fix the high rent? Yeah, you need to basically give them a different option. The people, like, if somebody moves into a house and the value of the land goes up or they lose their job, etc., they can't pay the rent. So they complain about high rent. The real solution to that is to have them move away into something that they can afford, which either means downsizing, so like a smaller apartment, or moving out into the suburbs, or just getting a better job, which sometimes happens via education, but education takes a lot of time. There is a low rent building, but its value will be very low, and that can create its own problems. Like if you put a low rent building in a high value area, it'll show up in red because its building value is very low. What if they own the land? They don't own the land, do they? So there's a giant subway station here. That doesn't have to sit there, but it can stay there. There's a lovely roundabout here that we could take a feed from. So we could punt a road south over the top of this thing, swing it around this way. That would give us a nice feed into this density area and also allow them to travel in that way. This train line could be either raised or lowered. I think I might raise it. And then what we do over here is debatable. We could either have a bit more industry. Actually, which way does the wind blow around here? Okay, it blows that way. So we could probably build the industry out a bit more in this direction anyway. Just come out west. And effectively make this more residential. Probably would look to make more of this higher density in general, I think. Because of where it is. And push these back a bit is going to be the general plan, I think. Because we need a lot more housing. A lot more. So, we'll start off by unlocking a couple of tiles here. Just to give us some room to grow. Also, I'll probably want to get this. I think there was a high value land over here. Sorry, fertile land over here. So we'll probably aim to grab those as well. Maybe make some more industrial here. Have a big industry because we've got really good cargo links there. We've also got cargo links down here. So we've got that new estate going, but they can't find employees. Which means they could do with some employees nearby, and that's probably going to happen from this area. If we connect this road, which feeds into that, if we connect this road over to here as well, we should be able to feed both. That's the plan. Jack Sparrow, thank you for 34 months. Danny, thank you for 53. Good morning to you. Kevin, 1980, thank you for 54. So let me just pause it while I grab it from there and keep it elevated some more. Can I not get that? City limits. We elevate it from there. That's 12 meters elevation. That should be plenty. I think we've got a power line in the way, but I literally can barely see it. We might have to move that power line. Yeah, it's a nice room for a road under there. Now then. That's an external connection. We've got power gen going on here. We've got power gen over here. We could bring that straight over this time. We could actually just link that straight there. That's better. Okay. That's a bit tidier. What size city do you need to be in an airport? You need to unlock it, and then you need to be able to afford it, because they cost a fortune. So now we've got a train line going that way. We've got power coming this way. Next thing we need is the road to come from here. It needs to come up over that subway line and then down this way. It needs to feed into that. That needs to become medium to high. It needs to come this way. More industry can come here. And then we can feed this lot. There's a highway through there. It's so hard to see. Honestly, this snow is annoying. Do I know I could take what underground, pups? What does them mean? Of course I know power lines can go underground. But we don't put HT cables underground usually. Which is what they are. Derb Tweaks, you do know that I've built like underground cables all over the place. For example, here. Yeah? So these are low voltage electric cables here. Like there's literally one running all the way down, all the way under my lake here to this side. Yeah, that's a completely underground cable. However, for HT cables, I always try to keep them overground. And did you know that you can elevate HT cables over roads, which is what I just did here? I elevated them over the top of that highway. Anyway, Squirrel, no power to all to the buildings. What do you mean? Welcome one and all. Have a total of 10,000 tourists visit a single city. Woo! 10,000 tourists just came. Wait a minute. Did I just see traffic lights? What the? Guys, 100% I removed all traffic lights from this area and had it as give way. I remember us doing this. I went to great lengths to make sure these would give way. $10,000 people at Stonehenge, lol. Hey, don't forget the medieval castle. Don't forget that. I reckon a lot of people came for that. Do we do that or do we drop down? You can't create an account of Paradox because of an internal server error. The trouble with that is because it's a weekend, it probably won't get fixed on Monday. keep that road over here. That'll kind of provide a nice separation to that bit. And then where are we heading? So we need to come over here for a kickoff. Play a bit more clearance. It's quite an elevation ramp from here to here, I think. The lane change at the top of the highway. This is a train line. It's not a highway. We were connected to this highway over here. The nearest other highway is down here. And we'll be connected to that via this roundabout. So you've got both north and south side connections. Oh, the jank. Can we move that? Nope. We can't. Cool. It's a nice key road. Pollock, thank you for the 73 months, sir. Alright, Woodpecker Park. We need to break into this area. I think that zoning of that's going to have to change. I think it's probably going to have to... everything this side of the road. Robin's Way. They need to have some kind of mode that where you can toggle the palette, because if it's snowing, it's really hard to see the light blue boundary lines. Hey, Network. Thank you for 63. So I need a way of breaking out from here now. We're going to have some industry this way, aren't we? I think we said we needed a connection from here as well. Maybe down that side. Not enough customers is a balancing problem that they're going to address, as far as I'm aware. I kind of feel like maybe we need to elevate, stick a roundabout underneath. Instead of that, we do a roundabout. Let's do a raised roundabout. We don't do many of them. I don't really want to break the line of this. It's quite a major thoroughfare. In fact, it should almost be highway. Maybe it should be highway. It's a long road, isn't it? Why can I not see arrows? Is that because I messed about with the textures? I think it is. You know when I messed about with the textures, I think it forgot to load the arrows. So I can't see the arrows and the numbers. Great. Arrows are DLC, lol. I think this should be a highway. The trouble is, making that a highway now is difficult. I'll have to change that bracket. Yeah, all my textures are broken. Oh, you scumbag. Oh my god. Because you can get like a slight left, a slight right, or a center, and if you misclick it, because I wanted centered on all of them. That's a much faster road coming into a slow roundabout. Don't make the last bit highway so they don't come into the roundabout 120k's. I could do, but where's the fun in that? That truck driver's so confused. He was like, wait a minute. I was heading up that ramp. We'll do that later when we've finished doing the whole roundabout thing. Can I ask what that meal was you had with chicken and white sauce? Wait. Tech Tiger, are you referring to some, like, picture or something? if we so they come flying up to the roundabout and they slow down automatically. I don't see the problem. Seem to be handling it. If you're talking about chunky chicken, you must be looking at a picture from a long time ago. I think it's called chicken in white wine sauce. Oh, I can't fix that jank. Hang on. Cool. Could you explain apply when you can, pups? I certainly can. Guys, if you've been on this channel for a while, you will know that we have some amazing mods on the team. We have a great community. And we are currently looking for some more moderators to join the team. So, if you've been here for a while and you think you know what we're about and you think you've got the skills, maybe you could join the M team. Hit apply and fill in the form today. Is that all right, pups? Let's do a raised roundabout. What's the commitment for a moderator? Well, I guess you'll have to find out. No. Basically, weekend streams is when I mod. Is when we need a mod. That's when I stream weekends. Full training will be given. But in all seriousness, if you're new to my channel, don't apply. Because, you know, we're looking for people who've been here a while, know what the channel's about. They want a highway roundabout or a slower roundabout? Let's do a highway roundabout. If we elevate it, let's say 10 meters should be enough, I think. Enough? Yeah. So if we want to round about that distance there, that's 110 meters. Say something like that. Of course, the big problem with this game is it won't draw the support. It's going to try and put a support right in the middle of that highway, which is somewhat annoying. You've been here for a minute, I reckon that's long enough. Sadly not. Yeah, the only downside to being a mod that I can think of is that you have to put up with pups. You know, it comes with the territory. Right, we might have to be creative with this. Oh dear. You may not know this, but he's quite easily triggered. Hang on a minute, can I do that and then that? Oh yeah, that's more like it. I like that. What? There we go. And then we want a on-ramp and an off-ramp. We'll just go a single lane. Really, game? We need a prefab one of these. Attributed to Spaghetti Junction. Dude, that is nothing like Spaghetti Junction. This is a fairly standard junction in the UK. Quite often you will see a junction in the UK with the motorway will either be where the motorway will be elevated and the roundabout will be underneath, or the roundabout will be elevated and the motorway underneath. And they also put traffic lights on them because we're the UK and we're insane. Or at least the town planners are. Anyway, let's get some... Are they common in Sweden? Good to know. I still believe that traffic lights going onto a roundabout is one thing, but traffic lights in a roundabout is just a bonkers idea. Right, now we've got a major road here, so we can grab hold of that. Invalid shape. Have to draw it out. Really, game? What on earth? Okay, maybe it's not going to be 4 lanes then. Really? Like, in what world is that okay? Look, it's okay with that. Everything else is just madness. Maybe I just need to pull this junction back a bit. Yeah, I'm going to have to do the on-ramps after, aren't I? Disappointed. That's not... That's a massive gradient. It was only 1.3% the other way. Must be a big drop in elevation here. If only I could see it. Oh, there it is. It's weird how it's fine with you doing it this way around. Like, that's all I wanted. And it wouldn't let me do it with the ramps there. It's kind of bizarre. There will be no traffic lights on these roundabouts. Okay, we got a giveaway sign. No, I've not sorted the landfill yet. That's on the to-do list. Right. We're going to need a road between these two areas. We could probably build... How much noise have we got? Wow. It's pretty decent, actually. I'd say we can probably build up to about here. It can happen, Captain Flint. I'm not going to deny it. That could happen. So we can have another tributary road come off here. Come around there, across the bay. That way they can get to work that way. That's obviously the faster way. Repossessions are inevitable. little bit of junk. Right by the old ruins. Lovely. The ads on Twitch are ridiculous these days. Well, there are options. Okay, I want to extend this back. It's so hard to see the topology with the snow. Like if I have contour lines on, I'd really like those contour lines to be a different color or a thickness when it's covered in snow. They're very, very hard to see. Okay, right. Now the conversion needs to begin over here. I imagine at the moment it's all suitable for low dents, but not for long. Not for long. Drunk Boat, thank you for 38 months. Could possibly push these out to here somewhere. Also going to need to figure out the bus routings and things. Okay, let's ramp up some of the density around it. Haven't seen much of public transport. We've got public transport in place. There you go. So we've got a bus route through here. However, we now have options to have bus routes coming that way as well, which we didn't have before. Is the light green demand also row housing number 2 and 3 in the zone house zone? So the light green is low density, which is this one. The row housing is classed as medium. In fact, all of these are medium. You can see the medium green underneath. This one is a dark green. So light is this one. Medium is these two and some of that, but not much. And then high density is this. It's going to change quite a bit over here. Show me your city now. You forgot to put now on the end. What the heck? No pedestrian access. Okay, that's a bug. That can go away. Could put a couple of shops just there next to the school. It's nice to have local shops. What better place to have shops than near roundabouts and on corners and near a school? Get all these people out of here, and then we can zone it out properly. Now, do we have anything going on over here? That's the question. Options are do nothing. Put some houses along there. Put some shops along there. I think maybe we just leave it. Yeah, I don't think it's... I could put a row of shops on there, but I don't feel like... I think it'll spoil it. am I finding the game? I'm enjoying it. Looking forward to when the performance gets a bit better graphically, but I kind of think that's a medium-term thing. The rows of shops or small hubs of shops is what causes the not enough customer bubbles. If you are sparse with placing commercial zones, it's no longer an issue. I kind of feel like at some point they're going to rebalance that and it'll all be fine. I mean, it says not enough customers, but these commercial shops are running a profit, which means something's not right in the algorithm, but they're not moving out. So is it really a big deal? High rent. Got trouble paying the rent. What they need is some high density housing. All Dave. Right, this lot's gonna have to go. Keep a cluster in there. Really? I was going to say, get out of there, pal. I'll have one of the high dents over here. Should we do some low rent stuff? They are complaining about rent. Maybe we should have some low rent in here as well. Let's chuck one in there. Cheap end. Cheap seats. Get a few more shops under that one. Low rent for young professionals and students, exactly. For those on a budget. Why is there a big dent in the terrain? It's the area for Jeremy car. Yeah, that's generally where they draw them from. Still got lots of demand for commercial. Definitely getting some traffic through here now. Probably need to give some provision to parking because there's quite a lot of density going on here and there's nowhere to really park. So we may have to chuck in a little bit big. Just a normal car park then. Chuck it down here where the shopping area is. You got a dozen underground parking lots. Don't see too much for solving cars everywhere. You can get rid of cars if you don't want them. You can stop them from parking. You can also set a policy. So if you click on your area, then you can set a policy to introduce a roadside parking fee. And if you make that higher than the car park, well, they'll be encouraged to park in the car park, won't they? So the price of that could be quite cheap. Get some shops up around that thing. So if we make it 25 cents to park on the road, it's only 10 cents to park in there, and we'll do the same with this one. Hopefully, they'll go in there. They're parking right in front of the car park. That's amazing. Love it asymmetric because there's a bus stop there. No, the music's not the game. I've got my own music now. I think the music, like, there's not enough choice of in-game. I love the in-game music, apart from a few tracks. But there's just not enough variety going on. Just fine for 4 hours, yeah. Oh, look at that. A car park next to a fuel station. How very nice. And there's another fuel station here as well. Amazing. Can we have something else, please? I don't want 3 fuel stations like... Oh, God. Like, just right next to each other, 4 of them. Tootsie, thank you for 62 months. Drift Gear, thank you for half a year. Long time follower, always a pleasure to watch, thank you. That's more than competition, that's insane. I mean, you can get fuel stations opposite each other, but not like 4 of them. Jeez, game. The Epicurean Garden, luxurious living spaces atop of a high-end restaurant made for those who appreciate life for its pleasures. A high-end restaurant, you say? Very tasty. What does that do? +1 attractiveness citywide, +4 well-being within 750 meters. I kind of feel like a restaurant needs to be in the tourist trap. Healthcare. Wow, that's full. Can't get enough elementary schools. Imagine living on the floor beneath the restaurant. Could get quite noisy. Oh, this is bugged. I think he wants like a delivery van at the back or something. I think no matter what I build there, it's going to be broken. Crime scene? Send in Poirot. Okay, I think that'll do for that area. That has changed massively from what it was an hour ago. 45 cars parked in here. Amazing. Doesn't feel like they're bothered about the price of car parking. Let's see if we can incentivize them. 2,000 household, all paying 40 cents to park the car. Presumably that's per minute. Yeah, they're all happy. Spacious homes. We've solved the low rent problem. People are dying now and again, but, you know, that happens. Right, so the idea was to try and get some workers from there as well over to here. Which seems to have helped, because that's gone now. Over here we can build more industry. I'm just going to have a connection round the back. Upgrading that road is going to be nigh on impossible. However, we can upgrade that road and punt it into there. Can we make it so that they give way that way? Dude. More ways around. Never a bad thing. We've got space for some more industry here. I think I might make that road run parallel to the railway line. Whoa. Interesting. Spanner. Welcome to stream it, MH. Oh, we had no natural resources to worry about. We could also punch out this way, underneath the train track, and build more industry, if we need to. Likewise, we can kind of break out this way and do more housing. The air's blowing everything away. So as long as we keep the housing here and the industry here, we're fine. Stored garbage, 155, 150 tons. Okay, storage extension. It's a bit limited, the expansion capabilities of this thing, because once you put them down around the immediate perimeter, like, you can't put another one next to it. You can stick one of them in there, just. It's a bit weird. Sagar, thank you for 27. Should I sort that landfill out? Where is it? This massive, massive eyesore. Look at that. That's not a landfill. That's a land heap. It's horrendous, this thing. Do we need to think about more recycling facilities? Garbage truck depot, hazardous waste collection point, waste recycling unit. What does that do? Processing the incoming waste and recycling what's possible lowers the ground pollution. You don't have to empty it, delete it. What? You never used to be able to do that in Skylines 1. Skylines 1 would not let you delete a landfill if it was, you had to empty it first. That's outrageous. If you could just delete that, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You should not be able to do that. I'm, you know, I'm partially outraged. Might as well take a feed from this then. Hang on, we've got some upgrades. Industrial waste processing. Handles toxic waste resulting from industrial production. As a result, the ground pollution produced by industrial buildings is lowered. I mean, you know, I don't really find the ground pollution being a major problem. Incinerator plant burns garbage and produces electricity from the heat. The burning produces high amounts of ground pollution as well as some air and noise. I don't really feel like we need to do that. We've got green energy. And I don't feel like we need to do this because ground pollution isn't a big deal. Placement of these sucks. That'll do for now. That's interesting. So the ground pollution caused by the landfill was effectively just the rectangle where the initial base was, not the massive heap of garbage that was everywhere. I think they need to change that. I genuinely don't think you should be able to delete a landfill that's full. I just find that wrong. Skylines 1 definitely had the right approach. Like, yeah, you can get rid of it. Because I used to remember you started off with a landfill. It was cheap and it made a lot of mess, right? But it did the job. Later on, you get your recycling and you basically have to empty your landfill into your recycling and then you can delete it. Flickering textures for the win. It's January, the snow's going to be going in a couple of months and then you can properly see the city. Yeah, that's much better now. I like that. Kind of feel like we're going to have to do the same thing over here though. I think we're also going to need another school because I've got a feeling our schooling is getting a bit low. No, we're only 900 away. I think the answer might be get this a bit more medium density towards the front there. Maybe leave that as it is just to get a nice break. Blackbird Springs can have medium density and maybe a second school. Actually, these guys also need another school, really, thinking about it. They definitely need a school up here. This definitely needs to remain suburban, but they don't have enough elementary schools. I think it's going to have to be here somewhere. There's a bus station nearby, so this would be a good spot here. Smart water P2. Of course, that being a slightly curved road, that is annoying. It's going to be quite invasive, this. Okay, that was messy. I'm going to chuck the extension wing in there straight away. Terrain. Look at that. You can't even see that. You literally can't see the massive drop in terrain. Oh yeah, because contour lines really let you see it. Look at that. When you're doing your footpath, you can see it there, but before, when it was snowy, you couldn't even see the lines. It was just impossible. It needs a better thickness when it's snowing. Right, that's solved that problem for a little bit. Jeez, no, it's not. Look at that. That's suddenly shot up. That's insane. I just jumped up to meet demand. Okay, it's back over here. Let's start developing this. We've got a few options here. We can either make the riverfront higher density, or we can develop the central part of it and leave these as low density. Pros and cons. Problem is, I think there's only two major roads, and it's that one through here, and then that one. Is it Lakeland map? I can't remember. It's like a Finnish map. It's based on Finland, if that helps. He says this is one managed compared to yours. Yours is a huge black and economic hole. Everyone who moves in gets robbed by high taxes and gets poisoned by pollution. What have you done? You've created some kind of dystopia. We can have a gated community. I don't have one yet, but I'm not ready for one yet. Right now, I'm just trying to get more people moved in. You can only tax them so far, though. Because it's a diminishing return. Like, if you keep taxing them, they can't afford to live here. They'll literally go to a different city. They'll move out. Down the front, we can get more of like a row housing feel. Then maybe behind it we can put some more medium stuff. We've got tornadoes, but not a lot of them. No, I don't want that big. It's better. Ain't got time for wait for them to move out. Like, get gone, buddy. You want to own a crane company in this game? Changing the feel in this whole area. Wait, how is it technically Monday, Pep? Going well, Bogus. Just reconfiguring some of our areas. I see a lot of hearses. Do I detect a death wave? We've either got a death wave or a lot of rubbish health death care going on. I see a lot of hearses out and about. I think there's a mini death wave. Crem's got 13, 12 cars out, yeah. Maybe the original boomers of the place. Constellation Apartments. The stars smile down on the residents of Constellation Apartments. We've got to put that in. Let's have a look at that. That is such a random building. The Architect. Build 10 signature buildings in a single city. There you go. What does that one do for us? Wait, which one was it? +5 well-being within 1.3 kilometers. That's pretty decent. +5 bonus, and that's a big area. Come on, get out. Scumbag. Do some low rent. Too small, yeah. High rent? Well, we're building you a low rent building. You cannot live there. An outdoor gym. It's a little out of place. I might put pressure on the local road network, all this extra population. I think I want to break this up a little bit. It's way too uniform. At least I'm making money, which is quite nice. Let's have a look at what's going on. Oh my god, how much grain are we importing? What is this? I mean, we can build some more fields right now, but that's an insanity deficit. Like, what are we doing with all that? You see, look at this, right? I haven't changed this at all, but this is scaled up properly. I feel like this has never scaled properly, but this one has. $337 tons. Look at that. The pharmaceutical taxation policy worked. We went from importing pharmaceuticals to actually having a very small surplus of pharmaceuticals. That worked really well. The whole grain thing hasn't. As for oil, we're importing some of it. We're producing quite a bit. Concrete we export. So we're importing food and convenience food. And a lot of it. Oh, we're a major exporter of software. Look at this. You know, that office complex that we have, apparently it's full of software developers. We export a lot of software here. And media. And some telecoms. With a bit of financial. But we're mostly software. Yeah, we could do that, Trucker J. We actually have a bit of a deficit on financial, though. But yeah, 982 tons of software. That's a lot of software. That's brilliant. I reckon we can take a bit of tax on that one. See if we can't grow some financial companies. We'll use the software taxes to pay for the financial. That grid's part of that road, I believe. Get some more offices going. These buildings have leveled up and they do look rather splendid. Right, what are we doing over here? Garbage is piling up. Okay. Take it they don't have much in the way of recycling out here. We can actually stick a recycling centre out here. Did I just see them stop randomly? Scumbag. Let's develop some land here. Kai Brooks, thank you for 25 months. Blackbird, thank you for 106. We've actually got an area named after you, Blackbird. That's amazing. Which way is the wind blowing? Okay, so if we put a recycling centre here, it will blow out there. Let's push it back so we can expand it a bit. Right, hopefully that's going to solve that problem. Performance. Yeah, you got to dial a lot of stuff back, but you can make it work. You spent an insane amount of money on incineration build and landfills, but can't get enough storage. We see, when I used an incineration building, it wasn't working for me. Like, it wasn't even taking rubbish and burning it properly. And I was generating next to no electricity. And the same thing happened with the dam. I just wasn't getting any power. Why is it? How can this be piling up? Literally a thing here. Anyway, the reason we came here is because that. You had an extra bonus in incineration plant and it started making decent power. Interesting. We may have to upgrade these roads. I'm not sure yet. Right, how flat is this terrain? That's the next question. I'm not sure it's going to be practical to get this bit over here. If we build the fields and scope them that way, I'm kind of curious to see what the game will do. Like, will it have sloped farming? I don't know. At some point, if we're going to build this into industry, this is probably going to need to be a bigger road, I think. We'll take the hit on that now. Right, how on earth? How big's a circle on this? It's going to be interesting. I really wish it would make it super obvious. When you're putting something down, where is the road attachment? Just make it really, really clear. Because I think just by the position of that rectangle that we drag out, I think we probably want it like that. I can just see the little road symbol there if I zoom in. I think that's it there, flashing. But out here, you can't see it. I could stick that one down and get that much. hate this as well. I don't feel like it's not... What's it doing? It's not possible to just drag this out properly. You're better off just doing it later, I find. You just put it down and then come back with a road. Cool, it's got giveaway sign. Yeah, come back with a road and then basically do this. Because with this, you can drag nodes out. It's funny, everybody's cities are either... Like when it comes to farms, you're either inefficient because you're not maximizing the available land, or you make them look, you know, properly rectangular and stuff, but they miss out loads of stuff they could get. So for example, we could do it, you know, like this. Maybe bring that like that. So it's got like a nice shape to it. But then we're missing out on all this land down here. So then we, you know, we can come down here. Ah. Yeah, if you could curve the edge of the fields. I'll tell you what would be nice as well is if you could put, I know it puts like little fences up, but if you could do something else. Little trees up, little gates in there. Anyway, I don't know if that's going to work or not. We shall see. Kind of, Larry, but like fertile land just doesn't suddenly end in a weird shape like that. You would still build on here. You still grow on here. Just wouldn't get as much yield as that. But if you'd bought that land, you would definitely seed it if you could. Bush up right against that one. I don't see much activity going on. Is it because it's winter? 39 employees. You could put a dirt road between the fields. Yeah, you could. But again, you're not maximising the land, but arguably it'd look better than that, wouldn't it? I suppose we'll get them all down and then maybe we'll put a dirt road around the whole thing and just in between them. Lose a bit of land, but it'll probably look better. Clarkson and his friends. Lol. Delivering delectable dairy delights daily. The Dairy House. Signature building. What does that do? +2 industrial efficiency citywide and +2% export profits. That's quite a tasty dairy house. Where does that even need to go? You could just sit over here. There you go. Instant profit. I'm kind of tempted to make all these dirt roads now. Oh, you scumbag. How am I supposed to break them? I literally joined at the hip. Man, that's awkward. You got to drag them away and then right click to get rid of one. Get that back in there. I can't quite go to the edge because it's out of the boundary, which is a little bit sad, but okay. That's just faff. Is that a node, like? I think the node was slightly clipping. Oh, that's cheeky. Close enough. It's got to give way, it's fine. 75k population, you run into major garbage issue, added 4 incinerators and didn't make a difference. Interesting. Oh, that's not cricket at all, is it? This is a lot of faff, like, just for a field. Garbage not to be bugged in a big way. Read the recycle additionally adds garbage instead. Read the recycle add-on. Oh, it adds garbage. What, really? So I hope I can get something that does all of that. Yeah, there should be like an option. You should be able to click it and it just goes bang and it just tries to like fill the area and then you can just bring it in rather than having to manually drag it all the way out. That would be lovely. Quite a big area, this. Have you heard of Open Wheel Manager 2? Nope. Doesn't sound like something for me. That to there. See, I can't go right to the edge of the road, which is actually annoying. Can I be bothered with that bit? Actually, I might be able to get that with one, maybe. Mostly. Yeah, we could just have two smaller ones. You don't understand why they never put randomly generated maps into this. Randomly generated maps are a lot harder than you might think. And besides, they can just leave it to modders to use the editor. Like, if they had randomly generated maps, it would take them out of a job, wouldn't it? Seven Cities of Gold was doing regen maps in the 80s. Well, Factorio does randomly generated maps, but here's the thing, right? Factorio deals with a 2D world. You've got to deal with a 3D world here. It's a bit different. I'm saying it's possible, but it's not as easy as you might think. Woo! Right. Now we're just into a little bit of tidy up. It's 0 degrees and it's raining, which means the snow is going to go soon. I knew that one was going to work. Right, that took a little while. It's full-on grain production. Hopefully that's going to change our trade deficit. Why have you still got garbage not being picked up? That makes no sense. One vehicle in use. I find that very hard to believe. One vehicle in use, and we've got 100 tons maxed out. We're already full. Yeah, but what, like... Okay, so how do we get rid of it? Yeah, I get that. How do we get rid of it? I think it's just nothing we can get to help process it faster. There's literally nothing. Like if there was something here like improved recycling center or improved efficiency or whatever, I get it. I don't want incinerators. They're horrible. Incineration plant's better. What, so the game just forces you to burn everything? It's like burn your waste or else you won't get rid of it. Is that how it is? Build a spaceport and start launching at the sun. If I could, I would. Alright, well, let's get the incineration plant and burn it all. I'm not happy about it. But if that's what we've got to do. Okay, that's a little bit bigger than I thought it would be. Burn it all down here on the coast. Let it all flow over there. Because the wind is actually quite strong. Actually, it'll blow it over Poop Island. That's not so bad. Nobody will smell it anyway. Right. Spot the road symbol. Is that it on the bottom there, maybe? How many upgrades can we get? Power line not connected. Oh, God. We've got a separate problem now. I have no HT lines around here. There are literally no HT power lines. That could be a problem. Can you do HT power lines underground? Oh, that's horrible if you can. This feels awkward and dirty. Yeah, it just goes there and then it just gets magicked away that way. Nah, not nuclear and hydro. Wind turbines, mate. Look. So what do we have? Extra incinerator furnace. Check. Garbage truck depot. Don't know if we need that yet. Storage extension. Probably the amount of waste we have. We can handle all the rubbish. So many vehicles I need. 3 of 20. Right, there has to be a way now to get from here to here without going around that. So we need to get over here. That's a short span. Chrissy, 71 months, wind power for the win. How you doing? Yeah, the snow's going to go soon, thankfully. I'll speed it up. Can I get high enough? It's going to be a heck of a ramp, isn't it? Maybe we'll just move the roundabout. We can go across the tracks, yeah. We can go under the tracks. To go under the tracks, we have to go like 12.5. To go over, I think we have to go 8.75. Yeah, they can go over the road. I'm just not a fan of it. Especially with a lot of industry. It's not quite right, that, is it? That half's okay. I think it's also because the ground's not entirely flat. Scumbag. Well, the track is going to go... No, you can't put the track underground because it needs to dock into the cargo station really close by. So if you went down, you'd be stuck. That's better. How's the game? I'm enjoying it. Is that a... I've got my arrow textures back now. That's a 50 in it, so that's a normal road. Arguably, more of that should be highway. I think. And then it become a 4-lane. Actually, you could just do 2-lane highway straight in there. Or even a 1-way. Okay, so that's that bit replaced. It's an interesting roundabout. What's my plan for bake-off? I think there's a bake-off at 5, a bake-off at 6, and a bake-off at 7. And then I finish at 8. That's the plan, I believe. Do they go over or under? How much what? Huh. Well, you know she likes to cheat, so... Where do these pedestrians come from? Seriously. Like, where have they come from? They're all here wondering how to get over there now. Oh, I used to be able to cross at the roundabout. I used to be able to cross here, and I don't know how to get over there now. If I work on this side of the road, I can't get over there. Yes, you can. F18, yeah. Indeed, Dave. Mexican Grand Prix starts at 8 PM UK time. That's in my calendar. Right, what's the incineration plant doing? That's so random. Okay, let's see. It can process 15, or is processing 15 tons a month. They've only got 3 vehicles in use, which is interesting because this one's completely full. Oh no, it's emptying. It's actually emptying. They've got 4 vehicles in use. I suspect they're bringing stuff out from here, and then these guys are transporting it from here to here and burning it. We're generating 18.65 megawatts. Not bad. Meanwhile, looks like the trucks are moving some stuff here. Cargo 4 tons. Ooh. Do you know what? I never really looked at that in depth. If you go to traffic view, and then zoom on a road, let's say Coleridge Street here, you click on it, it actually tells you what time of the day the traffic has a high volume. And what condition the road's in. That's a lot of data. We need some medium things here if we can. How is our software export going, I wonder? Let's have a look. Whoa, 1,000 tons production, 700 tons. Media's picked up a little bit. What was, we gave a tax subsidy to one of them, wasn't it? Financial. Yeah, financial's not really gone anywhere. 248. I suppose it's improving. We don't have a surplus though, but we're not importing anymore. So, well, we are actually a very small amount. That's coming down. So yeah, we are actually getting financials in, which is nice. Maybe the way to fix some of this is just stick offices in there. Like, okay, there's obviously too many of you close by, so let's just do that. You don't like it here? Get out. This is one way to solve this problem. So we get on with that. Next Bethesda meeting, we don't need to write better code, we need to write heavier code. That's the future, heavy code. How many tons of software did you write today? Well, I know Dutch folks say, I have a high demand for everything and I can't keep up with it, mate. It's brutal. Anyway, we was doing stuff back here before we sidelined. So we get a bit more medium going down here, I think. A mini dense one there. Can I? I feel like you need to go, pal. Yep, City is producing 2,000 tons a month of media. I'm more into software. couple of shops in there as well. I see, would no longer work a day job. You look younger when I start watching you. I don't look younger, McBone. What are you talking about? And also, what do you mean I don't work a day job? What does that mean? It's not a real job, Squirrel. I think we need some high density over here near the roundabout. Oh, I should have stuck some... Yeah, we can get some low renting down here, can't we? Right next to a little shop. Stop doing 9 to 5. You're right, I now do 11 till 8. With a 1 hour lunch break. Gradually increasing the density of this area. I don't want to do it too much though. Maybe a little bit over here. Is it out to provide parking? Yes and no. Like, I put parking out for them, and then I change the charging rates, and they still park in the street. Nope, lunch is definitely not paid. Huh? I stopped at 3. It's only 20 past 2. You're 40 minutes early, dear. Did the clocks change? I changed the clocks on the oven. Yeah. I don't know where you've got the wrong time from. Did somebody make my dinner an hour early? I think they did. I think they did. Even though her phone has the correct time on it, I changed the ovens. They had the correct time in it. And the 2 clocks in the living room and front room are radio controlled, so they have the correct time. Literally the only clock that's showing incorrectly is my bedroom clock, because I haven't changed it yet. And she's like, are you having your food in here? No, I think you've just done it a bit early. She definitely walked off with her tail between her legs then. She was like, okay. I may have screwed up. That's brilliant. I think I'm having a microwave dinner now, because whatever she just made is going to get microwaved. Yeah, well, this is the thing, Dutch Foxy. You should better have the right time for the bake-off. Lots of people complaining about high rents. Maybe we should need some low rent housing. Wait, what? North America didn't change, MB? I thought they always changed at the same time as Europe. I thought it was only the spring one that differed. Gotta be different. Gotta be different. Man. Well, you guys are in trouble next week. Those generic cranes are lame. How would you do them? Still complaining about high rents. I guess the land value's changed. It's not really changed that much. Ooh, interesting. Interesting how that street is unsuitable for these boys. Feels like that, Jappimon. Feels like just being different for the sake of it. Wow, look at all the high rent going on here. So many high rent warnings. Customers. I mean, when we started off, this zone was absolutely fine. Like, there was loads of people shopping here. And all of a sudden, everybody's complaining. It's weird. Not my tax. Dude, my taxes are already low. Look, 10%. I mean, what do you want? 14%? Imagine paying that. Uneducated. They don't pay very much anyway. Most of the money happens here. You could do more. Okay, let's put the taxes up then. Let's make that a cool million. Let's bring down the taxes for the poor. How's that? Or tax education, because that will lead to lots of smart people. Go to university, get smart, and then we'll tax you more. Right, why are the trees still got, like, golden leaves on them? in April. How does that work? Shouldn't the leaves have completely gone? Also, why is there like a tree right in the middle of the recycling centre? What's all that about? I love how when you zoom in, they get snow. Like, look, that's what they should look like. Maybe they are fake plastic ones. Right, what was we doing? Oh yeah, we had an industry over here. We just developed that. We've developed that bit there. We've kind of left this bit for now. I might leave that, but break it up a little bit. High rent, you say? What if you was a shop? It's April. The snow should have gone by now. This is ridiculous. Well, it's 3 Celsius, right? And there's snow on the ground. Doesn't make any sense. Triple roundabout. Oh, where was I? It was like a week or two ago. I went through the maddest roundabout system. I thought Swindon was bad. This was insane. I literally could hardly work out where to go. No, I was, I think it was like north of St Albans or something. Hemel Hempstead, maybe. It was utterly bonkers. Roundabouts are a British thing. This wasn't normal. This was abnormal. When you start attaching roundabouts to each other and making a crazy pattern, that's when you know something's not right. It's melting, finally. The snow is gone. Go away, snow. Zunk. Do you play... Oh, yeah, sim games. Crikey, yeah. We're actually making a dent on that industrial demand. Was it the Hemel Hempstead roundabout? Hang on. Maybe it was that one. Hemel Hempstead. Roundabout. Yeah, it could well have been that. Let's have a look where it is. I think it probably was that because I was going from St Albans to Tring, and I think that is on the way. So it probably is that. Oh, I've tried the Magic Roundabout in Swindon. I think that's better than the Hemel Hempstead one. Okay, I'm not loving that. Not loving that at all. I think we may need a rethink here. It's what happens when you don't actually prepare the ground. There's one thing this game has never really been able to handle. It's like building on hills. It just does janky, crazy stuff like that. Oh, I have another death problem going on in the city. Are there just too many people dying for the amount of resources we have? Because it seems like there's a lot of vehicles moving around the map. Crematorium availability. Deaths 400 per month. Handling capacity 428. Maybe another crem might not be a bad plan. Unless we can upgrade this one. There. Let's stick a garage in there. Next to the current one. There you go. Boosted our handling capacity. a pity these little icons just spoil the view, don't they? They really do spoil the view. No, I'm in thank 41 months. How's our production of grain doing? That's a bit better. I think that's halved our deficit. Livestock is still a big issue. I think people are just eating a lot of chicken nuggets and pizza. That's what I put this down to. Convenience food, yeah. It's literally Nando's and Domino's. That's what it is. Our city is just addicted to takeaways. What do you think media people live on? I love this. I love the fact that we're just absolutely a powerhouse of hackers. I mean, software development. Okay, I think we can get some more housing. Another district down here, maybe. Actually, what I should have done was planted a load of trees when we got all this area unlocked. $72 tons a month. Generating 71 megawatts. 6 vehicles in use. Okay. Looks like we're coping, but we don't really have many vehicles out there doing stuff. Why do these trucks only ever have 4 tons of grain on them? They come out of... I swear. Look, 4 tons out of 25. 4 tons out of 25. 4 tons out of 25. There's no way that's not a bug. Because, quite frankly, they should wait until there's more stuff, not send out loads of trucks with 4 tons each. That doesn't make any sense. Using the highway quite nicely. You don't have enough trucks for full capacity. That makes no sense. First of all, I don't generate the trucks. And secondly, if they're only carrying 4 tons each, and you're saying we don't have enough trucks, well, you can easily send fewer trucks, because you could send 1 and carry 8 tons instead of 2 carrying 4 tons. It makes no sense. This is definitely bugged. This. That's not sorted itself out, even though there's a recycling centre right here. That's definitely bugged. Little district over here, I think. They're not happy about that. Country life, look at this. Right round a little body of water. Four tons of what is 5 cubic meters? Well, obviously there's more than 5 cubic meters. If I was almost 2 meters tall, I could stand up in a truck, right? So if I lay down one way, lay down the other way, stood up that way, that'd be 2 by 2 by 2 cubic meters, and that's just that space. I mean, a standard container, a shipping container, is what, 21, how much are they? 21, what's the standard container volume? And a trailer's bigger than that, by a long way. $40 by $8 by $8. People are leaving your city. I don't blame them. It's because there's not enough places to live. I'm trying to sort it out. Look at the demand for homes. 114 an hour leaving. No, performance has not been ironed out. You just have to make changes to work with it. $67 cubic meters, there you go. And that's a shipping container, which is smaller than a truck's trailer. Yeah, that was all over Reddit. Have we got any bus routes? Yes, we do. Right, okay, let's get some bus stops down. Just wonder where these guys are going to park in the little homes. Because if you lived here, I don't think you can park on that road, so where are you parking? Yeah, the big getaway. I suspect fire coverage will be non-existent. Actually, fire coverage is pretty good. Probably schooling will be an issue. Healthcare is definitely an issue. Wow, the nearest clinic is like down there. That is a long way away. What way is this version of the game improved on the original? They completely rewrote the way the economy works for a kickoff. Now that bus loop, where does that go to? Alright, I don't think we can loop this and go all the way into town. I think we're going to have to just either extend this bus loop or interact with those. There's a couple of interaction points here. What we could probably do is to... Roads are by far the biggest improvement. I mean, they must have some idea about DLC, about where they're going to go with it all as well. I suspect they'll expand. Because like with Skylines 1, they dropped a lot of industrial DLC. Roads and Parks DLC, so they're probably going to do the same with this, but given they've got a bigger, better platform to build on, maybe can do some pretty cool stuff. Channel Point Redemption, name a road. Why should it be that? Do you have any idea how many channel points people have, Mutimus? Like, I would spend the rest of the stream just naming roads and buildings because people were redeeming channel points. Nobody wants that. You'd enjoy the creativity of what? Watching me name roads. Meant you're making a first magical round about the first game just to annoy Baz. Yep. So look at that, I just zoned out all that low density and it's not even made a dent on this. That definitely upset the neighbours. It's more guts with some integration with Twitch making a custom CSV that the game uses with its own naming system. Do you think they'll do that? If they do make an extension, then they'll probably be a paid one. Right, it's 3 o'clock. We need to name these areas. There's so many areas not named here. We've got Fairview Terrace. I think we need to name that area, and possibly this one should be a separate one. Walnut Way is quite big. We haven't actually named this. This is the kind of entertainment tourism bit, which has the least traffic of any entertainment tourism bit you've ever seen in your life. Just the one pink bus to bring you to the Chirpers with 24 passengers on board. Tourist day, but no airport. We had 10,000 people come to our city not long ago. We don't need an airport. Take a little fly in because I will be back in 1 hour's time. I'm going to go and have some lunch now and stretch my legs. Thanks for watching. I should be back at 4. It's currently 3 p.m. UK time. Hope to see you then if you're heading out. I shall catch you all later. Remember, in the second stream, we do have the bake-off, a Halloween bake-off. If you've never experienced the Halloween bake-off, don't miss it. It's a lot of fun. You get to vote on the best cakes and things that Mrs. Squirrel and the girls have produced. All that coming up in the second stream. I shall see you all in a bit. That's it from me. Bye for now. Oh, they just missed the bus. The bus there. Look at the timing on that. That bus that should be programmed to synchronize with that boat, shouldn't it? It sucks. Wait, how many people took their dog on that boat? They've all got identical dogs. Was this like a dog outing or something? I love the way that boat leaves. How many people on board? 63 people on board out of 2,800. Working an absolute treat. 63 out of 2,800. It's brutal. Yeah, it must have been a dog owners meetup. We've got a whole lot of high renters complaining over here. I think we need some low rental property. Low rent housing. Should we do it? Well, while you're complaining, why don't you get out and we'll do that. How's that work? They can be part of the solution, can't they? Right, is population going up now? Yes, it is, thankfully. We need to build more homes, lots of homes, and then some more homes after that. The question is, where do we build them? And also, do we segment these areas off? I think we should. We have Fairview Terrace, which is this area here. That's Fairview Terrace, so we should probably zone these two out. I think we'll have that on its own, so what we'll do is we'll come this way. That should probably incorporate. Actually, let's go from. Let's go to here and incorporate that. Thanks, game. Milestone 15 is unlocked, and now you get to do that whole thing all over again. Thanks, game. Okay, so we got that. That needs to move. Wait, Blackbird Meadows? Where did he get that from? Didn't we already call something Blackbird, or was that it? Wait, what? Blackbird Springs? I knew it! Scumbag game nicked my idea. Wow. I'm going to call this Waterside. Now, they're not very happy because, I don't know, there's no reason why they should be unhappy. Absolutely none. Hemlock Dale. That sounds like poison. Hemlock Dale. Rusty, by the way, thank you for 71 months. One Gamer Core 49. MB with 30. Hobbit with 26. And S. Jackson with 10. Thank you, guys. I'm not calling it Hemlock Dale. We'll call it, what should we call it? Hemlock. I need a better word than hemlock. Hamlock? We could call it, ham sandwich. That's a ridiculous name. I'm not calling it Herman. Ham and cheese? Yeah, how about that? Ham and eggs. No, I don't like the word eggs in there. Ham and rye. How about that? Ham and rye. Lovely. Slickfields is here. This is very much Farmville over here, isn't it? We want that. Don't actually know how big this area will end up, so we'll just... I just want to capture the farming sector, really. It's also got an incinerator, and they grow grain. So what better name than burnt grain? Need a kebab restaurant, lol. Didn't actually do this area, which is our touristy bit. So we definitely need that. Right, what should we call this? This has got, well, it's got some software development going on, but mostly it's got medieval castle, it's got a football field, parking, the bell tower of Jan, water park. What the heck happened here? What should we call it? Actually, you know what? I'm not going to zone that. That'll be enough. Silicon Valley, money grab corner. What? I mean, you're not wrong, but Castle Resorts. It's also got this lovely kind of circular. It's almost like Apple, isn't it? Like software development in a circle. It's got to be Apple. I wonder if they benefit from some shops down here. I wonder if people would want to live there, near a tourist attraction. Macintosh. We'll call it Macintosh. Walnut Valley, that's quite a big area. Quite a nice place to live, Walnut Valley. I just don't know if some people would ever want to live along here. The game seems to think so. I guess we could put some low rent housing down here. Mix it with some commerce. You know, local workers and all that. Check the policy, maybe you can what? Bring more tourists. Small homes, high taxes. High noise pollution. Ooh, they don't like the noise. To be honest, it is quite a noisy place to live, but that's why they're paying low rent, right? It's only a -1. I'm not sure what policy we can adjust. Stick a extortionate roadside parking fee, because we've got lots of parking here. You want to live in Creepy Castle? What, you would actually live in that? If that isn't modelled on the Tower of London, I don't know what is. Dude, why do we want an airport? I mean, we don't even have anywhere to put an airport. Like, where is it going to go? There's a port here. Why can I put an airport? They're massive. Ainsley. Ainsley 1998 has hit 100 months. Thank you very much, Ainsley, for all that support. I will do you a VIP badge. If one of the mods could just chuck that in the chat for me, I'll do that later. I'll make sure you get your badge. But thank you very much. Welcome to the VIP Club, Ainsley. Really appreciate that 100-month support. And Gobble, thank you for subbing with Prime. Someone just smacking 100 months and someone just beginning their journey. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, an airport could go, you know, out there somewhere, but what benefit is it going to bring? Because you'd need very good train links. You probably want to bring passengers into here. There's a main station here with a good subway connection to that lot. This lot in particular. This should probably have its own subway link if it doesn't already. Oh, it does. It has one there. Right there. So you'd want to get everybody here by train. So you'd really want to put the airport out there somewhere, I think. But they are very, very big. If we're going to do forestry, that would be the place for forestry. It's annoying the airport doesn't have a subway. Didn't the previous one used to come with a train link and a subway link or something like that? I seem to remember. Milestone progression. Where is it? Transport. Allows airplanes to operate from the city. International airport. Handles international air traffic. Has integrated taxi and train connections for ease of travel. The airport makes the city more attractive for tourists and makes offices and commercial companies more effective. Space Center. How much? We're going to unlock this. I want to see how much it costs. I bet it's an absolute fortune. So that one is 750. That was 4 million. 4 million. My God. Look at the size of that airport. That is as big. It's as big as this district here. And that's only the small one. Should we get the big one? The international airport. What's the running cost? 360,000 a month. That airport costs, an international airport costs less than this. The medieval castle will cost you more money to run per month than the international airport. That makes no sense. 432. What about this one? 504. The Tower of Jeanne. That thing there, it must be some very expensive hedge trimmers because that costs more, about 40% more than an international airport to run that. That's how much sense that makes. I could get rid of that and put an international airport down and I'd make money. Make money. Or just turn it off. Just like literally turn it off. But yeah, the problem with the airport is, you know, where do you put it? Because it is huge. Like, you really want it out the way, don't you? Also, you can't really see where the airways are. I don't know if we're ready for it yet. Do you think an airport would be beneficial to you? I don't know, dude. It would bring more tourists in, potentially. Will it help the city? I don't know. Will it bankrupt us? Probably. We should probably put a passenger link here and build out another district over here. The other thought was to build some residential up here to help serve this lot. Problem is, pretty much everybody has to drive in. We could hook into that train line and train everybody into here, potentially. Level the land or build it offshore. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get to like 100k pop and then think about it. I think we need more homes, more than we need an airport right now. Fairly hilly, that is. If we try and do it on two distinct levels. This is nowhere near the edge game. Come on. Let's get some trees down. Right, so we've effectively got transport down here, I think. Layer 1, layer 2. That's what I'm thinking. We also want to keep away from this industry, although the wind does blow out that way. There is noise pollution to be had. We should be okay. I think we've got an extra. Extra road we can nick here. Okay, right. Where's the train line? Train line goes into a tunnel here, so we could probably split under the tunnel and then pop out over here somewhere. Passenger line here. Are we going to build that way? It's pretty close to the edge of the map, so probably not. Even though you can see the land that you can't purchase past the edge of the map, that sucks. Well, I guess the choice, Navarine, like, the map's got to end somewhere, doesn't it? So your choices are the Transport Fever Star, where it's like edge of a cliff, boom, you're just on a big floating tablet. Or you try and fake it, which is literally what they've done here. Like, it looks like it carries on, but you can only build on this tile. But either way, you're always going to have an edge. So what do you want to put on the edge? I think what they've done is okay, to be honest. Right, that's got us hooked up there. Go like that. That'll do. Mr. Combat, thank you for 51 months. Are you enjoying Skylines 2? How you find performance? Had a couple of things. JT, you know, you get asked this question a lot, but it's working for me. If you dial a lot of settings right back or even disable them, it's completely playable if you've got a reasonably modern graphics card. But the game performance is not where it needs to be. Paradox have said that. And Colossal Order have said that. So it's an ongoing process. It will get better. But for some people complaining it's not playable because maybe their system's a bit too old, I don't like that. I mean, at the end of the day, you've got 2 hours on Steam to disable a bunch of settings. If it doesn't work for you, refund it, get it when the performance is up there, right? Or wait. Yeah, Monty, there's issues with it, mate. Definitely. Right now, I've got a whole bunch of high rent issues. You know, I've already dropped taxes. I don't know what they want me to do. What do I like best in CS2 over CS1? It's a lot easier to get roads built how you want them in CS2. You can move things around a bit as well after you've placed them. So just in terms of placing things, it's a lot easier. Feels like that's a lot higher than it needs to be. Thank you for 90 months, Gastus. Feels like only like last year, dude. Could sacrifice a bit of field and make that fly over. Gonna be enough. Really, game? Really? Why you do this? I've done that completely wrong. That should be flowing from the same one as this. I've done that completely wrong. That needs to split off from a bit further down. Scumbaggery. Why would you put a pedestrian crossing there? Right, that gets them out. Thank you, Evan. We need to ramp up that way, and then we need to somehow get them off here under there, which is always fun. I like the way that looks with the dirt track around it. Kind of boxes it off. Yeah, getting from here to here is always fun. This bit's not so bad. But getting that ramp up there is just a pain. If we go underneath, we've got to get under 8.75 meters. If we go over, we've got to go over that. Or we try and go up and then drop down underneath that one, which is always hilarious. You're going to try and get underneath that and connect with this one to ramp up. Both meant to be off ramps. Nope. It's a two-way road. Sorry, this is meant to be an off ramp, yes. You need two on ramps and two off ramps, don't you? For bi-directional traffic. You got to take traffic in 4 different ways onto that road. Let's start by making some space over here. What, you like that mug, Club Villain? That one. It's one of my favourite mugs. I think I have about 4 or 5 in the cupboard. And if I open the cupboard and there's a selection of cups, if it's not my Yorkshire tea mug, it's that one. You've got yours right now. Nice. Love your Yorkshire tea mug. Mrs. got you the set with a teapot and the milk pot. I don't think going up is possible. Really. I suppose we could come in from down there though, couldn't we? No reason to start back there. Yeah, it's too... It's like, it's too much to ask to get underneath that. There's just no way. You've got to drop 5 meters in a very short space of time. And then go back up again. And if you want to go over that one, you've got to be up here. 17 meters. So I think that's one option. It's a bit of a roller coaster. Could we not just have had a roundabout? Yes, we could just have had a roundabout, but where's the fun in that? I'm experimenting, leave me alone. Let's see if we can... I never said there was anything wrong with the roundabout. I mean, strictly speaking, we don't need 2-lane roads either. This could easily just be 1 lane. I get the feeling... Oh, really? It just went full jank on me. Why does it... That is just annoying. I really wish they'd make it so that you could just choose some build options before you put roads down. Like, these roads I'm building, I don't want pedestrian crossings. Just let me turn them off before I build. Also, I kind of want that one to lean into the inner lane. I don't know if it's going to allow me to do that. Looks like it is. That seems to feed into that lane. Okay, so just got one more piece of road to link up, and that's this one. And ideally we want to get it to come this side so it can hook up there. So really, it's got to start somewhere down here. Oh god, is it 5 o'clock already? Jeez, man. Oh, it's gonna do stupid stuff. Hang on. It's in no left turn. There you go. That's achieved all of what. It doesn't look very good, but that's what we want to do. And then we just got to hook this end up to here. Easy. What are we doing? Biscuit. It's Halloween time. Halloween bake-off time. Halloween bake-off time. Right. Have we got any green in any of these? Nice. Okay, so if we kind of bring up... There we go. Right. Halloween biscuit round we've got. I'm just going to move my keyboard out of the way. So I'm going to show you 4 entries. I'm going to show you 4 entries. And at the end, you'll get to vote on which you think is the best one, okay? So this is the biscuit round. Right, entry number 1. This one's called Rotten Pump, yeah? Let me get the right way up, this way. Okay, right, you ready? Entry number 1 is called Rotten Pump. And I need to make sure I hold it so that it doesn't fall over. That is a biscuit. Rotten Pump. I don't know why. Why is it called Rotten Pump?
Like rotten pumpkin.
Oh, like Rotten Pumpkin, I think. So entry number 1 is Rotten Pump. Looks really edible, doesn't it? Already I'm getting sticky fingers. Oh, you bought a tea towel.
Go and get one.
Oh, this is grim. Entry number 2 is called Rotten Finger. You ready for this? Hopefully it won't slide. Entry number 2 is called Rotten Finger. The question you have to ask yourself is, would you eat that? Would you eat that rotten finger? Edible? That's entry number 2. Rotten finger. Thank you. Oh, it's damp as well. Nice. Even better.
I did it on purpose.
Entry number 3 is called Ghost Witch. You ready for this? Entry number 3 is Ghost Witch. You got to say, like, the standard of entries are pretty good, right? They don't disappoint. These ladies do not disappoint. This is entry number 3, Ghost Witch.
It's on a gingerbread base.
It's on a gingerbread base. Okay, there's the hat there. Just want to make sure you've got that from every angle. And then the final entry, number 4. Entry number 4 is called Day of the Dead. This is entry number 4. Day of the Dead. Again, this is the biscuit round. Entry number 4. Day of the Dead. What a lovely set of teeth. Now be careful, Heyman. Those teeth will lower your frame rates. Right, I'm going to start the poll. Let's do a poll here. Right, Halloween biscuit round. So entry number 1 was called Rotten Pump. I'm just typing these out. Entry number 2 is called Monster Finger. Entry number 3 was called Ghost Witch. And entry number 4 was called Day of the Dead. Right, I shall allow you, should we say 2 minutes of voting? Let's say 3 minutes. We'll do 3 minutes of voting, and then I'll show you them all again. Okay, I'm starting the poll now, and I'm going to go back through the entries. Okay, so you can submit your vote now. Entry number 1 is Rotten Pump. If you think this is the best one, vote option 1. Rotten Pump. What are you basing the vote on? What you think is the best one? Taking into account aesthetics, skill, whether you'd eat it or not. Perhaps that's a good thing if you would. Perhaps it's a good thing if you wouldn't. Anything you like. It's your decision. Entry number 1. Rotten Pump. Just bear in mind, whoever comes last tends to cry. Entry number 2. Monster Finger. If you like better Monster Finger, entry number 2 is the one that you want. Okay, Monster Finger. Entry number 3 is Ghost Witch. That is entry number 3. I'll try and show the bottom bit. Ghost Witch, there's the hat, etc. Engine number 3. Is that one actually edible? Dave, I think they're all edible, aren't they? Yep, Dave, they're all edible.
Break it in half to show it's a biscuit. If
Do you want me to post you the finger, Dave? Engine number 4. Day of the Dead. Looks very voodoo. Okay, voting is still open. You have about just over a minute left to vote. Engine number 4 is Day of the Dead. You'll eat the finger, Dave. Okay. Any more that you want to see? Engine number 1. Rotten Pump. You got about less than a minute to get your entries in. Engine number 2. Halloween Bake Off round, biscuit round is the Monster Finger. You've put my breakfast almonds on that? Are you kidding me? Now I'm angry. Entry number 3, Ghost Witch. And finally, entry number 4, Day of the Dead. Okay, so let's see. At the moment, first place is currently Day of the Dead, followed by Ghost Witch, followed by Monster Finger, followed by Rotten Pump. Votes are about to close. You need to be quick. This is a fix, Dave. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Closed. In 4th place with 34 votes. 13% of the votes. Rotten Pump. That is in 4th place. Rotten Pump. That person is going to cry. In 3rd place. Outrageous says Days. It's a fix. In 3rd place with 17% of the votes.
Squirrel's almond on it.
Complete with my breakfast on there. Or parts of my breakfast is on there. Monster Finger is option number 3. Well, came 3rd. Monster Finger. I think they're all really good this year. The 2nd place runner-up prize goes to...
No!
Is that Mrs. Squirrel?
Travesty.
Wow.
No, that was a 2-part biscuit as well.
Guys, how could you? How...
biscuits were made, put together for this piece of art.
Look what you've done! Mrs. Squirrel's in 2nd place.
No.
Ghost Witch. So much effort, so much crafting, so much skill. So much 2nd. Never mind, dear. In 1st place, the winner of Halloween 2023 Biscuit Round Bake Off, Day of the Dead, or rather Cookie of the Dead, because it looks like a giant cookie. You on that one?
About that. She came in 20 minutes ago.
Are you kidding me? Was that daughter number 2?
Yeah.
Wow, minimal effort. You got... Do you know what you've done? So, daughter number 2 just rolled through the door 20 minutes ago and knocked that up, and you chose it as a winner. You should be ashamed. Mrs. Squirrel's in tears. Everybody else is in tears. You just went for the cheap, nasty one, didn't you? Unbelievable. There'll be another bake-off in 1 hour's time. Work smart, not hard. It's a show of skill making that in 20 minutes. It's something that she did when she didn't have much time. Imagine what she's going to do next. Now she's got time. There you go. I told you it would make it work. Look at that. We could have had a roundabout, but we didn't. Because, just like Jurassic Park, no expense spared. Beautiful. See, I would like this junction here to be one lane for left and one lane for right. But I don't think you can do it, can you? If you say no left, it'll do that. If you say go straight on, it won't make any difference. If you say no right, it'll go both left. So how do you say one left, one right? And my daughter's named in order of favourite. No, just the order they came out, Dave. Hold no left over arrow pointing left in the right lane. Wait, let me just try and decode that. Hold no left over the arrow pointing left in the right lane. Ah, no, that doesn't work. Because no left means no left for that one as well. That doesn't work. If I hold it, what happens now? Nothing happens. You literally can't do it. Oh well. We need a crazy roundabout. That's what we need. Indeed, Donut. We'll get mods to fix that, I'm sure we will. I was gonna say that's not right. What the jank? I think the way you have to do this is start off by building your roundabout. And then chuck your road in. That works better. Of course, we need to get rid of all the nonsense we don't want. There's no actual give way on that, which is annoying. This thing's going to need its own shuttle bus down to here. It could even possibly come through here. That's fine. Okay, we'll do it in two parts. We'll try and get this lower platform done first. And then we'll go for the second one. So this one is using this, plus I use a game trainer to cheat infinite money and I get Steam achievements still. Whatever, dude. If getting Steam achievements by cheating makes you feel like you've achieved something, then I would argue I wouldn't feel the same way. But it doesn't matter, it's a single player game, you can do what you like. Lotus, 109 months, how you doing? 2 years, 2 days since my kidney pancreas transplant, doing good. Dude, I'm so glad you're well. See you later, Evan. You're going to need their own school. You need a bus service. Probably, maybe the fire service will cover them. Police, I don't think so. We keep this one as a low or a medium. Probably medium, given where it is. We're doing more densely packed here. Why am I using one-way streets? Because I'm a complete idiot. Because that was the last thing that I had selected. Oh, you're all face palming, but only one guy noticed. I mean, you know, just saying. Yeah, I'm sure everybody noticed, Dave. I'm sure everybody noticed. But they were like, oh, well, we don't like to say. I was just working out what you was doing. I was thinking, oh, maybe he's got an idea. Yeah, you thought it was backseating. Yeah, of course you did, yeah. Yeah, you just, you know, keep coming with the excuses. They're all plausible. Well, Whiteland, I commend you for following the rules, my friend. Yeah, since when did Whiteland ever follow the rules? To think about where we're putting parks and things as well. Let's get that down. What do streamers have against building grids? You don't understand. Hang on. It's literally a grid. I mean, there's more than one grid in my city. There's a grid. You're looking at one tiny part of my city and then accusing me of being with all the other streamers against grids. Do we need a large park? I think we should give them a large park. I think I might shove that up slightly. I like that big old tree though, that's cool. If you have standard edition, can I pay a difference to get the ultimate? I don't know, if I'm honest. It definitely needs some more trees along this bit. That needs to thicken out a lot. Oh, I wish I could get some water there. Little water feature. I could go and get that land and then basically channel it in. Oopsie. Actually, I could probably do with a road maintenance depot around here. Where did they put it again? I don't think there's anyone over here with a road maintenance depot. Yeah, we sorted the landfill. Do you know how I did it, Armin? With the bulldozer. Not even joking. I was quite disappointed, if I'm honest. Just deleted it, and all the rubbish went. No emptying. No cost. Skate park with an outdoor gym. Why not? We are going to have to deal with car parking though, because if this is going to be reasonable density. There's a big car park here. These are quite cheap, 500 a month. Got some little shops. Oh my god! What a mess. Don't know if we're going to have a bus stop on that line or just leave it free. I messed up the roundabout. What's wrong with it? The top. That's a bit weird. Why is the arrow going the other way? How does that work? How did that even happen? I put all, like, you saw me. I built the entire area with that piece of road. So how did that even flip back to that? Could do some shops on the way out of the industry, just to buffer it. Does the game run well? If you change some settings, it runs okay. Okay, think we can start zoning that. Bigfoot is like literally the number one question. But I get it, people want to know. Right, do we start with the train connection? Probably, because that'll take time to establish. We want a passenger rail line, and we want to go from platform 1 all the way up there, through there, and we'll come into here. Change the colour to something else. Okay, train line established. Buses. We have a bus shelter there. Then we want to come up into this district. We probably need some bus stops. Got some there. Wouldn't hurt to come. Another one that goes. Right, so we've got a industrial circuit and we've got a residential circuit. Is there a bus depot over here? I don't think there is.
Good evening, Paul and chat. Just back from driving trains today. I hope you remembered to change your clock. I have, to the 1900s. Skros.
Lol. How you doing, Chris? Yeah, I think we'll build some housing and then do the commerce stuff. Do you reckon people would actually walk down to the station, given the opportunity? I reckon they might, you know. Trying to keep the costs down, they might. Also, if we do, what if we do low rent stuff here, on the basis that if they haven't got much money, they can walk to the station. combo housing and shop. Fortra. I mean, you're seeing me streaming and recording at the same time, and I'm running at okay at 30 FPS. But stuff is disabled. You can't run high resolution or high graphics. You've got to dial some stuff back. Didn't put a school down. Don't want to get from that bus stop to school, aren't I? The kids can watch the trains go past while they're playing on their break. Look at that. Little train spotters. Start them young. Yeah, I mean, this thing will take your graphics card for a ride if it can, for sure. I'm thinking people might live there. Noise pollution should be okay. Maybe some low rent stuff. Other stuff they've got in the garden. Look at this little patio out here. Just in the middle of nowhere, no fencing. People just walk over and nick your deck chairs. Right, healthcare, non-existent. Police cover, not bad. Fire cover, not bad. We are going to need a clinic. Velon, I think that was just a mistake. I think they shouldn't have... some things should not have been set by default. We can either expand the industrial bit, or... I think we will. We'll have more industry here to about there, and then we'll break into commerce. Guess as Microsoft pushed them to ship it to get on Game Pass. We don't know what the commercial pressures are for any publisher or developer. It's always the timing, isn't it? Like, you're coming up to the Christmas... Like, the biggest time of the year is the run-up to Christmas in gaming. The biggest, bar none. To miss that will cost you a lot of money. And so you're making a choice between releasing a game that you perhaps know isn't perfect yet, or where you want it to be, versus dropping it in January, February, losing a ton of money. It's a hard call. There's no right answer, but there's always commercial pressures. Why is that so jank? What the? That's what industrial estates are like in real life. Just absolute craziness. How can they complain about high rent? Just no way. You've heard great things about Cyberpunk 2027 Phantom Liberty. What's that? Twisted Rio, man. Thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Gonna show the whole city. Okay. I can try. This is burnt grain. This is where all the grain is created. And this is slick fields. This is where the oil is created. This is a new residency area going in. You know, over here we have Waterside, Hammond Dry, and Fairview Terrace. Moving over to Station Mews, which is unsurprisingly where the big train station is, with the subway underneath. That's connected over to Teardrop Point and Teardrop Glen. Teardrop Point actually has a port on it, passenger port, and also a subway connection back to the train station. That subway station feeds over to here, which is Meadowhall, which is the main commerce district. Obviously, not enough customers, even though they're all in profit. Next to that is Macintosh, which features a lot of software development, and also Medieval Castle, which is more expensive to run than an international airport, I kid you not. Next to that is Walnut Way, which is a quite a nice little area, little suburban bit. Once you get over from Meadowhall, you move into Towerton, which has the big tower in it. You have another super office district where we do a lot of software development. Highland Glen, which is meant to supply these office spaces with highly intelligent workers. Some more fields. Wind generation. Bit of industry over here, including the subway station and lots of rock mining. Didn't get to name this yet, but it does feature a massive solar array to generate lots of power. Small industrial estate amidst the fields. Connected to Woodpecker Park, which, you know, there's the tower just to give you orientation. Woodpecker Park got developed more recently. It used to be quite low rise, but it, you know, population grew. Robin's Way managed to keep hold of its low rise aspect. Blackbird Springs did not, and so it has a mixture of medium, which connects back into Salt Lake View, which is this one here. These people are never happy. I said never happy. Unreliable mail service, which is a total lie. They've literally got a mailbox right there. They just, honestly, if it's not one thing, it's another. They just make it up as they go along. They just want lots of mailboxes, that's what it is. What else have we got? We've got Teardrop Glen was there, so you got Mixed Bag over here. Used to have some crime going on, but we've sorted that out now. Mixed Bag are pretty happy. Very spacious homes. We've got Boot Kicker's End, just over here. Boot Kicker's End is pretty high density, has lots of low-cost apartments going on. Over the road from that is Smart Water. Smart Water is renowned as the place. It's like Cambridge or Oxford. This is where you go. You go to Smart Water. You have a university, you have an upgraded college, and you have a high school. It's all here. 1 second. Moving over to Little Keene. This is where we started our map. Little Keene and 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven was our original commerce. And Little Keene was where we started off. We then expanded that over here to Brummie Estuary, which is our main industry bit. Coastal Acres along the side here with all the wind turbines. Prospect Way, which has now expanded. And then Poop Island, the infamous Poop Island, which is where all of the sewage used to come out. You can see the stain. It's kind of gradually running away, but never gone. Instead, we now have Poop's Edge. But Poop's Edge is not quite as dark because we treat the water now, because we learned how to do it. And then we have Drumstick Quarry. Drumstick Quarry features a lot of quarries and also chicken farms, hence the name Drumstick Quarry. And then our big industrial park, which is Rotterdam, which also features a massive cargo terminal with huge amounts of import-export. And our newest industry, which needs workers because I need to build this out over here. That is about as quick as I can give you an overview. Yep, Rotterdam. So, anyway, let's get back to business. We have another round of the bake-off. Which is this round here? The cake round, but it's a bit crumbly. All right, let me... God, let me cover my keyboard. I'm just covering everything because this is going to get messy. Right. Round 2 of the bake-off. This is the cake round. This is going to go horribly wrong. That one? Yeah. Right, cake round. Round 2. Entry number 1 is called Cauldron, if I can hold that up. This is a cake, obviously. It's a cake round. And this is called Cauldron, which is obviously meant to look like a cauldron. Everything bubbling in there. You can see a little stick coming out of it where you stir it. Entry number 1, Cauldron. You're stealing this idea. Entry number 2 is called Ghost of Halloween. This is entry number 2, Ghost of Halloween. You see a little pumpkin there. Little ghosty on top. Entry number 2, Ghost of Halloween. That's so cute. Well, thank you. What about the cake? Entry number 3 is called Skelly. You'll never guess what this is. This is called Skelly. Probably better holding it that way. Look at it glisten. Ah. Hurrah. I'm entry number 2. I am a Skelly. What? 3. Entry number 3 is called Skelly. We've had Skelly before, people are saying. And entry number 4, oh God. This is going to fall apart and go everywhere. This is called Grave. If I can just... Hopefully this won't fall apart on me. This is called Grave. A little RIP sticker going on. You see that? Okay, now you can't choose. Okay, let me just put that down. I'll show you them all again in a second. But first I've got to... can you hold that? And then I can reveal my keyboard again. Let me start a poll. Okay. Bake Off round 2. Entry number 1 was called Cauldron. Entry number 2 was called Ghost of Halloween. Oh, I can't type that many letters in. Okay, Ghost of Halloween. 3 is called Skelly. And 4 is called Grave. I'm going to give you 3 minutes and then I'm going to show you them all. Again, this is Bake Off round 2, which is the cake round. The poll is open. Let me show you. Entry number 1 was the cold. Hey, that was nothing to do with me. Entry number 1 is called Cauldron. All I'm saying is rip might be rip. This is entry number 1, Cauldron. Let me show you it from its side there. All of its juicy goodness. That's the top view. Looks quite edible, doesn't it, that one? Cauldron. Entry number 2 is Ghost. This is entry number 2. This is your ghost with his little pumpkin friend. That is entry number 2, Ghost. The transparency and viscosity of the glaze from the cauldron is great. Sounds like an art critic, doesn't it? Entry number 3 is Skelly. That's Skelly there, number 3. Currently, Skelly only has 3 votes.
Aww.
He's so sad. What is wrong with you? Pick me. And then entry number 4, which is still here. It's still with us. But I'm just going to hold it quite carefully because entry number 4, which is Grave, has already had a bit of a face plant. Although, to be honest, it's added to the authenticity of the look, hasn't it? It actually looks weathered now. Looks like it's been in a graveyard for a bit. It is a grave situation, this, yeah. Hey! Entry number 4 is Grave. That's your 4 entries. You've got about 20 seconds to vote. It's definitely a bit split down the middle, this vote. 2 of them are getting all the votes and 2 are getting virtually none. We've got about 10 seconds left. It's icing everywhere. 3, 2, 1, and the voting is over. In 4th place with 7% of the votes is Skelly. 7%. Somebody is going to cry with 7% of the votes. In 3rd place.
No.
In 3rd place with only 10% of the votes.
No.
Was this you?
Yes.
My God, guys, what have you done? 10% of the votes. They're highly edible. But, yeah. 10% of the votes. Mrs. Squirrel's Cauldron.
Wow. What can I say? Wow.
Relegated to 3rd, yeah. Relegated to 3rd. Outrageous. Entry number... Okay. In 2nd place. In 2nd place is Grave. With 33% of the votes. 33% of the votes. 1/3 of you thought that the Grave was the best, but it only came 2nd. Apparently that was a 10-minute job. I don't buy that. In 1st place with a massive 50%. 50, not even close. 50% of the votes. Hey?
The guest
is Ghost. A clear winner. Ghost has won that one. It's so cute. Very good. Well done, everyone. Oh, no. Rip's gone rip again.
Sabotage. He's dripped all over the wall.
Having a bit of a wardrobe malfunction here. The tombstone on Rip seems to be getting heavier. It keeps falling over. Right, that's 2 rounds of Bake Off. We have 1 more left. 1 more Bake Off round coming at about 7 o'clock. Who made the ghost? Actually, I'm not sure who made the ghost. I should have asked. If she comes back with a cup of tea, I'll ask her. We'll see. See if we can get a few little shops going here. I wish it had spaced these buses out a bit more. Whoa, he cut him up. Look at that. I would not want to live on the inside of these apartments. Have you had any problems with traffic? Yep, but we solved them. So far, so good. Right, I have a demand for more industry and office space, so let's get some more industry going. Type of apartments or lifts always out of order. Dude, can you imagine? Imagine living on like the 20th floor and the lifts are broken. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I think we've got medical care, but not very good. Yeah, we're going to need a little hospital or something over here. We stick it in between the industry and the residential. Some shops down here. It's such an illusion. CSJ, how you doing? That's for death cover. Yeah, there's just like zero death cover in this part of the world. We either go with a creme or a cemetery. Waterside would be a nice place for a cemetery. He just gives a nice bonus anyway. Put the inside build on YouTube. I don't think anybody on YouTube would understand what's going on because they've not seen it. You wish I had smaller graveyards. Well, yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. They've got a tremendous capacity, like 5,000 deceased. But it would be nice, yeah. It's upgradable as well, look. A temple, a columbarium, a set of walls for storing the cremated remains of the deceased. And a mausoleum. becomes a sightseeing attraction. People will pay to come and see that. Where's my other creme? Sorry, my other cemetery. Looks like it's already got the mausoleum. That's only got 1,976. $18,000 a month. That adds an extra 1,000 storage capacity. Look at the parking here. Oh my god. They really need some kind of car park, don't they? That's insane. Here we go. No car access. Didn't we have this before? Yeah, I was thinking about possibly chucking a roundabout in here, but I'm not sure if they'll use it. I mean, they're complaining about high rents. They're in such an exclusive part of the city, and they're complaining about high rent. Like, sling your rock, mate. Go somewhere else. We need to name this area, I think. I think everything south of this line. This needs to be like one district. It's currently called Pear Crest. Wheatfield View's not a bad name. That's the current winner. Wheatfield View. Should we call that one Wheatfield View? They will need internet and mail over here. They've got absolutely nothing in that regard. Right, what's that on now? It's got a good chunk of it. Small upgraded one. Right, what are they saying? Content. High crime. I thought we had a police station nearby. What we could do is knock out that one and build a HQ here. $34,000 a month. That one's 279. It's like nearly 10. It's like what? 9 times the price? It's crazy. Hopefully that should be positive soon. It's not matter the network does not overlap a neighbouring covered area. Nah. I don't even think the businesses care about it either. Like, it's only residency that want internet, apparently. That seems to be the way it is. NDOC, Lena. What's traffic jams? Traffic is a lot less of a problem than Skylines 1. Like, a lot less. For a number of reasons. First of all, I don't think it spawns as much traffic as it should sometimes. And secondly, the traffic makes better use of the lanes. And when you combine those two things, you know, in Skylines 1, as soon as you got to high density, it just became a mess. Still need a lot of low density pop. There's no reason why they can't really sit opposite these fields. There is some noise pollution around it, but not a lot. We're never going to come that way in the train, because that's the end of the map. There. So I think it might be worth building down here. Got to make room for the roundabouts. Game feels harsh to new players. Yeah, I mean, having said that, it's less forgiving than Skylines 1. Like, it won't harshly punish you. Like, Skylines 1, it was fairly easy to go bankrupt, you know, in the early game. And if you didn't understand the mechanics, you would go bankrupt fairly quickly. This game throws government subsidies at you to keep you going. So it kind of, you know, allows you to sort of make a lot of mistakes. More than Skylines 1, I would say. Why don't you just move it, Donut? That's fine. You're trying to get to grips with CS2, learning from mistakes. Yeah, the best way, just learn. Just play. You'll mess up, learn some more stuff. Foggy Street. What a name. Let's check the bus routes again. I like they can shovel roads 1 unit left and right with the replace tool. You can do more than that. So if you use the replace tool, then turn off snapping, like you can literally shove it along. Yeah, and then shove that one along with it. Then shove that one along. Then shove that along with it. So if you put it in the wrong place, you can literally just punt it all the way along to where you want it. If you turn snapping off, you get even more control. Yeah, but I think, you know, we'll get mods for that, Gibson, that allow you to just... It's like the mod that used to let you raise and lower... You know, you used to be able to move the pillars on bridges or just move angles over. It was such a good mod. I'm sure that'll make an appearance. Hyperborean Dreams, thank you for 2 years. Happy anniversary. Let's get some low dents down here. Ugh, I don't like the way it's done that. Game looks pretty good until you get to 3 FPS in the main menu. Wait, what? I mean, if you've got a potato for a PC, then probably. But I've never had that. Main menu's really laggy for some reason on your decent PC. I can't even begin to imagine what would cause that. Have you let the textures load? Could be. It's a very demanding game and it needs optimization. And, you know, that will happen. Do you have any commercial? Yeah. There's some kicking around here. Some down at the train station. I was waiting for a demand to come back so that we could build some. As if they put like 14 fuel stations here. It literally sounds like a submarine. I do have natural disasters turned on, but I've not seen a tornado for quite a long time. Oh, I think there's a death wave going on. Another death wave. Woo! Used to get these in Skylines 1 as well. They could probably do with a creme on this side of town. Could be something we could sneak in over here. Really? As if that affected that, and that. Should make a YouTube channel and like series. What kind of series, Thomas? That's weird. Refrigerator expansion. Extended cold storage allows storing more deceased citizens before cremation. Why would you want to do that? Let's get them in there. Blimey, that immediately went to like 15 vehicles. Not saying they needed it, but... There you go, have 20. Like as soon as we start at the bottom with no city, then document it on YouTube as you're building it. You make a Let's Play. I don't know if people watch Let's Plays anymore. I don't know how popular they are. People are a bit more selective about what they watch. Larger oven for a group discount. Yeah, I mean, you laugh, but that's what they do. It absolutely depends on the game. No, we don't have an airport yet. I think people still watch one-off Let's Plays, but I don't think series do very well now. Yeah, people want more kind of compacted, juicy bits. I don't know, Navarine. People really do want an airport, though. Look at little sun terraces. How posh are you? You can use these streams to 50-minute content. Well, that's what SquirrelPlus is. If you go to SquirrelPlus, you can watch these streams like 4-hour videos. So you just leave it running in the background. Yeah, NGN, I can't get the demand bars down, but it does finally look like the residential demand is coming back a bit. But yeah, the game is pointing towards build more and more homes because people want to come to this city. How do you get the medium and high demand? Very good question. I'm not really sure how the game calculates it. Obviously, if you overbuild it, it will come right back. But it's the holy trinity of residential commerce and industry, and it's always like a playoff. If you put shops down, they need industry to create the goods, but you need workers to work there. So if one goes up too much, the others will kind of come back. Sorry, if you have too many of one thing, the demand will go up for the other two, and vice versa. And offices is effectively industry, but with non-material goods and using educated workers. So if you don't have educated workers, then you can't fulfill the office demand. Educated worker like single housing or an apartment. The place they live is dictated by where they work and how much money they have, their disposable income. So the more educated they get, generally the more money they get. But if you look at your education spread in here, it'll tell you, poorly educated 40%, that's quite a chunk. But they will happily go and work in a lot of industry as long as it's not a high-tech industry like petrochemicals, because that needs educated workers. But you can see I've only got 10% well-educated. I kind of feel like it should be higher. But I have 26,000 eligible, but only 22, like 10% go to college. And I don't know if that's normal. I think there was one last thing that we could build to attract people, which is this, but we need to build that first. Helps discover larger underground deposits of oil and ore. It's probably worth making anyway, just because it will double our mineral and oil deposits. Don't know what I was going to do now. um, oh yeah, special building that we just got. What's it called? Geological Research Centre. That thing. 230,000 a month. Right, okay, so plus 20, it doubles your ore deposit, and then adds graduation chance, so more people will graduate if they go to college. How big is it? Oh, it's a chunky boy. Well, that can't live over here. Where do we want that? You see, ideally smart water, but smart water's... Well, I mean, we could expand smart water, as we already did once. How big is that? It's not actually that big against this island. You put a footpath there. Gotta wait for that water to disappear. Look at that. That's so weird. It's not in water, you stupid game. It takes way too long to get rid of that water. That's quite bizarre. It's just... This doesn't seem right, does it? Like, why is that water just sat there? It's almost like it's pouring out of the building. Must be a bug. I've had a similar thing on yours. Interesting. It's like it's oozing out of here somewhere. It's all collected here. That is weird. I think we'll just leave it, give it some time, and then we'll come back and I think it's sorted itself finally. There you go. I think it was trapped somewhere, maybe underneath there. It was like a little bit like that. Seems to have gone now. Or maybe not. It's just a puddle of water. Go away! Goalkeeping, thank you for Submarine Prime. Well, there's something weird going on. Anyway, that thing's in there, so we don't need to worry about it. We seem to have solved the death problems around the city. What's that? Ooh! That is a fire we do care about. Now, to put that out, we'd need some kind of helicopter thing going on. Okay, I think we've got the final round of the bake-off. Where's the printout? We've got the final round. This is, I think it's pumpkin round. You're getting excited, Dawn. Hang on, we got pumpkins being carried in here. Technical problems. She forgot the printout. That's quite a big fire, that one. Yeah, I don't know why Doll's getting it. I think Doll's getting excited because people are walking around. There we go. Right then. Wait, we've only got 3 of them? Have we got 3 or 4? Okay. Right, this is the pumpkin round. Entry number 1 is the tree. Do we have the tree? This is entry number 1 in the pumpkin round. I'll probably have to turn the lights off for effect, won't I? 1 second. If I do that, you can perhaps see a little better the actual image that's carved into the pumpkin. So that is entry number 1. That is tree. Okay. Right, entry number 2 is alien. Is that alien? This is a logistical exercise, this is. Right, this is alien. Okay. And then with the lights turned off, it looks like that. So that is entry number 2. Alien. Triple vision, yeah. That's entry number 2 for you. And then entry number 3 is Squidward. Is that one? Is it Squidward or Squidward? How do we say that? This is entry number 3. Let's get it turned over and then we'll go for a lights out. That's entry number 3. Is Squidward. It looks shocked. Do you know what that reminds me of? That what's that thing that sticks his face over the brick wall? You know that?
Chav.
Yeah, Chav with the nose and the eyes. It reminds me of that. It reminds me of Chad. That's entry number 3. And then entry number 4 is Ghost. Is it? Is it Ghost? Boo. It says Ghost on the paper. What is it? Boo. Entry number 4. Do we need to turn the lights off? Yeah. Entry number 4 is Boo. We turn that off. There's entry number 4. And that's Boo. Okay. Right then, let's stick a poll up. Let's get the poll going. Okay, right. Bake Off. Round, I can't type round a pumpkin. Round 3 is pumpkin. Literally can't type. Right, entry number 1 was... Oh god, what was it called? Entry number 1 was Tree. Entry number 2 was Alien. Entry number 3 was Squidward. And then entry number 4 was Boo. Okay, right. Polling has begun. Let me show you these in order again. Entry number 1. Entry number 1 is this one here, which is Tree. Let me turn it that way. Entry number 1 is Tree, which you can see right there. Vote for that if you want Tree. Entry number 2 is Alien, which is this one here. That's entry number 2, Alien. Polling is open for another 2 minutes. Entry number 3 was this one.
I feel like I'm being ticked.
Well, I can't see them. Entry number 3 is Squidward, or Squidward, or Chad, as I like to call it. That's entry number 3. And then finally, entry number 4 is Boo, which looks like a ghost, but it's called Boo. Boo the ghost. Okay, that's all your entries in. You've got about 60 seconds to vote. Option 1, the Tree. Option 2 is Alien. Option 3 is Squidward. And option 4 is Boo. Currently in the lead, not by a lot, is Squidward, and then followed by Alien. Then Tree and Boo are tied for 3rd and 4th place at the moment, so it's pretty close. But Squidward is currently winning. I said boo, not
Oh, no
moon.
victory dances, thank you.
Did I ask who made the ghost cupcake, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, the guest. The guest made cupcake. One of the daughter's friends made cupcake. Have you all had a win then?
No.
You've had a win. You had a win. Number 2 had a win. You didn't have a win, did you? Has she won
Travis
twice?
said She's won once.
Once.
Guest
Once.
has won once.
Oh yeah.
And it
Oh,
looks
so
like
this is
Guest winning
between.
again.
So
This
you.
is between-
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. I've not had a look in so far. No,
Mrs.
I've
Squirrel's not even had a look in. Outrageous. You got 3 seconds to vote. Okay. We have a winner. So in 4th place with 14%. 4th place with 14% of the votes is Tree.
No!
Mrs. Squirrel is
No!
not happy.
No!
She just came last and she is not happy.
No!
Can you hear the outrage?
You're on the settee tonight.
In 3rd place with 15% of the votes, beat Tree by 1%.
What?
And that is
No,
Boo.
surely- No, surely not. No.
Oh, that's not Boo.
Oh, my God.
That's not Boo. Miss Calc, that's Boo.
I can't believe I'm below Boo.
That has beat the Tree by 2
the
votes.
hell?
Beat it by 2 votes.
10 minutes that was. 10 minutes.
Another 10-minute job. She's not happy. Then is in 2nd place is Alien, which is this one. Alien had. Oh, it's gone now. I can't see the poll. That's annoying. Alien came in 2nd place, but the winner
Oh, bravo.
by quite a clear margin
Bravo.
is the guest, and she's won that one with Chad.
And she's won 2 out of 3 rounds. That's the whole.
Has she won 2?
Yeah.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Wow, she won 2 rounds. There you go. Very well done. They're all really good. You want to take that?
Pass them down. I want pictures.
Can we get some GGs in chat for all the entrants of the Halloween Bake Off? They've been at it all day. Apart from one who just did a quick 10-minute.
She's still won one, right?
Thank you. Lovely. You enjoyed that? Yeah. There's some really good entries in that. Some really good ones. A lot of work went into that. They were at it yesterday, baking all the cakes, and then today was all decorating and carving. So yeah. Right, I think there is a solution to the fire, isn't there? But it involves building one of those towers. Which I should probably build in a helicopter thing. Where is it? Fire station, fire watch tower, and a helicopter firefighting depot is what we need. So the watchtower, I presume we can just build. It's not even in our city limit, that. Do we even care about that? Get it anyway. We do care about all these trees going up in flames, to be honest. And at some point we'll probably end up with some of these trees being on fire. Trying to keep it away from all the housing where possible. Fire station, firefighting, helicopter unit. That should probably be somewhere central, shouldn't it? But industrial, because there's going to be a lot of noise, I imagine. So maybe somewhere around Drumstick Quarry would be good. Nobody around here cares about the noise. What? No upgrades? Hang on, airspace, airspace, boys. Let's not be too hasty. They're going to go and put a fire out. They'll probably only put the fire out that they can see in our map. I reckon they'll know the other stuff. Is it worth getting it now, like, wait for discounts? Well, there's a discount now for 10%. What's that? Oh, don't tell me they need power. They never used to. That is quite a big fire. I wonder how much that's going to put out in one go. Boy, they're going to have to make a few runs. That could take a while. That's... Oh man, that is annoying. That's HT cable, which is that. What else does it want? Is that not connected? Oh, does it want the... Oh, that's fine. Okay. There we go. For some reason, I thought it was the HT cable. Right, gotta find the others now. Is there any more? Yes. These things are pretty hard to spot. What is that? Has that gone overground? Okay, I think that's all of them. Why didn't you connect us to the wind farm? It was meant to be connected to the wind farm. I don't think that's connecting for some weird reason. That is way more awkward than it needs to be. It's so weird how that works. Anyway, can we get any offices down? I do low rise. I don't want anything to compete with this. Two more towers need connecting. Oh man, really? These things are more trouble than they're worth. Where's the other one? Yeah, the wheat farm. This one? I don't know if it's a tornado in my city. I'm trying to do one problem at a time and I can't find this other one. Maybe the tornado can blow over here. Uh-oh. Weather damage. Somebody doesn't like this quarry. Yeah, it's gone. Nah, we don't need emergency shelters. What are you talking about? Somebody had fun. Look at this. Why have they got traffic lights on them again? I swear it keeps spawning traffic lights. Oh man, this is where they're turning left and I can't stop it. Literal U-turns. Oh, every now and again a car will do that. There, that motorbike. That guy. Just literally did a handbrake turn. Mr. Semad, thank you for 79 months. Ryback, thank you for 111 months on a tier 3. Spooky Stream, Official James, thank you for 70. Mr. Whiteland, what does the missus want for Christmas? Thank you for tier 3, Whiteland. 1, 2, 3 months. I don't know. I don't know what she wants for Christmas. Honestly. I mean, I'll ask her, mate. That's all I can do. Is it possible to fix this junction? I reckon it is. A clock. Even so, it's still got that weird line that makes me think it's going to do a U-turn. Not happy with that junction. What do I want for Christmas? I can't really think of anything, to be honest. Don't know how long it'll be for the guided traffic manager president mod. Yeah, we need that stuff. We need that stuff. I hope they come back or somebody else takes it over. I don't want a Hadron Collider for Christmas now. I haven't got the room. A miniature Hadron Collider. Shops on the approach. What about a 4090? I don't know, because isn't it... Don't Nvidia normally announce their next-gen cards in... Is it... Did they do it at E3 in January in Vegas, or is that February, March? I kind of feel like we're not that far off the next lot of cards. Whatever they may be. Super versions are coming out soon. What does the super version have in it? Last year's cards plus improvements, right. So, I mean, yeah, like a TI, you mean? That kind of thing? Slight overclock and maybe some extra VRAM. So nothing game changing really. Oh yeah, Whiteland, for sure. They're definitely gone. Also, when they used to come out with new cards, you used to get substantial improvements. It kind of feels like, I don't know, every time we get a new card, it just demands more and more power. And the electricity prices are quite significant. So you find yourself thinking, well, if I turn this beast on, I'm going to watch my electric meter go... Like, running costs are definitely a thing. Get a few shops along the line. You've heard that Qualcomm, the makers of the Snapdragon CPU, are planning to make a PC version of their mobile CPU GPU, so there'll be a third controller contender in the PC gaming space. Well, it'd be interesting to see how that goes. It must be a very difficult market to break into. Puro, I already did that about an hour ago. I give it 2 hours ago. I did a complete flyby. You'd have to go back and have a look at that. NVIDIA as well using the ARM architecture. They need to. RISC is the only way to reduce the power consumption. How's the traffic? Seems to be okay. Managing okay. It's been nice having no snow for a while. High rent. My God, look where you are. Could you be in more of a premium place and you're complaining about high rent? I'm sure that's low rent housing as well. I do not need another fuel station. Okay, that looks all right. Got most of the density down this end. That's going to plateau into another bit. It's going to be more suburban. Seems a bit more mature here. Yes, we have a PG, family-friendly chat. We're respectful. And like you say, mature. Hey, we're a bunch of scumbags, but you can still be mature scumbags, can't you? I cannot wait till they drop their theme packs and give us even more buildings. Wow, 0 parked cars. Let's make some money out of that. What are you not happy about? Look, content. They got a plus 14, a plus 6, a plus 6, a plus 1, a plus 1, a plus 1, and a minus 1, and they're content. What is wrong with them? Have we got any kind of special... Here we go. Old factory condos. That should sit here between the residential and the industrial. As if it was like one of the buildings that got converted. Right opposite the clinic. Plus 8 well-being within 2 kilometers. That's massive. That's at least all of that. Right, so that's a plus 30 with a minus 1 and they're still content. Flippin' heck. What do they want? Maybe they want like a sports park or something? Hang on, it said abundance of entertainment, didn't it? Abundance of entertainment. They don't need any more. Look at all the street parking going on though. Car parks here. 10 cents a go. 30 cents now to park in the street. We'll soon change that. Really? May as well have an alley. How do you make so much money? I was heading to minus. So am I. Apparently. Apparently I'm losing money now too. And I'm losing population. I think it's a case of tweaking taxes. It's the main thing. I've not seen any movie theatres. I suspect all of that will be a DLC. I'll have to tweak some taxes there. 15% for highly educated. That's quite high. What's our production doing? Whoa, we're producing 1,000 tons of grain. That's pretty impressive. 1,600 tons of rock. I think the tax on grain can come back up now. Rock's already ridiculous. It doesn't bring in that much money, though. I think the transportation fees are killing it. The profit on it. Time to reclaim some money on those pharmaceuticals. Oh, look at that software production, guys. Quite proud of that. We're in the media, we're in telecoms, we're in software. The only thing we really import is a bit of financial and a bit... Meals? How can that be immaterial goods meals? That's weird. Material goods. We export minerals, we export concrete. We're still importing a lot of food. Although, look at that. We are producing quite a lot of convenience foods ourselves. That's pretty cool, actually. About time we started making our own food. Chemicals. We're importing so many chemicals. We really need to make our own chemicals. Alright, we're making money again. Exactly. Subsidize to get them to move in and then tax them. That's how it works. Yeah, I can't believe it's 10 minutes till the F1. How quickly has that come by? I'm not even making a dent in this office demand. Crazy. What is the office like, industry and commercial combined? What does that mean? I don't understand the question. Electronics. I think the postal system's working, isn't it? Is my brewery finished? Dude, if I had a brewery, I'd put it in 100%. I'd call it Durka's Brewery. Look at that. I just didn't make any dent on these demands. Right, residential maybe, but offices, not even scratched it. I could put offices all around that and it still wouldn't make any difference. How you doing, Mr. Durka? Yeah, not bad. I just can't believe it's almost time for Formula One. This game just consumes your day. Yep, starting in 7 minutes. Oh, look, the medium density residential's finally coming back. There's a lot of people dying again. There's a death wave. Did she really join DK? Lol. What an absolute mess. Can't get into these building games, not sure what it is. It just means it's not for you. It's not your style of game. Absolutely understand that. Right, I think we're going to have to wrap things up, guys. 89,000 population. I wonder if this guy had anything to do with this guy being on fire. We need a central reservation. These roads are not safe. Okay, right. That is it for today. Thank you so very much for watching. Hope you had fun. Thank you for all your support as ever. Thanks to the mods. I hope you had a lovely weekend.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
It is indeed, Captain Flint. Game over. What is my schedule next week? 1 second. What am I doing? Oh, God. Next Sunday. Oh, no. You know what next Sunday is, don't you? Fifth of November. You know what 5th of November means? Do you know what happens when I stream on the 5th of November? People celebrate and put fireworks everywhere. Okay, well, it's definitely going to be a normal stream. If the week goes well, I might do something on Friday as well as a bonus. I don't know. I see how we go. It's definitely a normal weekend as far as streaming is concerned. I know the race is on 5 o'clock on Sunday, which is very awkward. Might have to work out how to get around that. That Brazilian race is at the worst possible time. 5 o'clock on a Sunday. Right, guys, I hope you have a lovely Halloween. If you're doing something, enjoy yourself. What is this? Well, that's one way of putting the fire out on your car. Normally just send a fire engine round, but oh no. In this town, a helicopter just rains down on you. I love it. They should do that all the time. That's brilliant. That is one way of putting a fire out. Guys, have a great rest of your Sunday. Thank you as ever. If you just got a sub today, get yourself on our Discord server. Mods can tell you how to do that. There is a Discord command. I'm going to head out, go and watch the F1. I shall see you all next weekend. Stay safe. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.